back. I am sorry that took a bit longer and starting sooner than I wanted. I wasn't just getting ready. Something went wrong with one of my outfits and I had to fix it. Something went very wrong with one of my outfits. And why do I look so weirdly professional today? Huh. I look way more professional than normal and I don't know why. That is odd. Pride Month, I'm getting banned from Twitch. Well, number one, thank you so much for the 21 months, Prime. I really appreciate the support. I'm not banned from Twitch yet. I have nothing to be proud about. I have nothing to be proud of. I'm irrelevant to me. Why would I be banned on Twitch? Because Pride's over. Why me? No, the jacket is very formal. My makeup is also very different today. You can't notice it on camera necessarily, because when I turn, my cheeks just like... I accidentally use like the devil product. I have... Let me go grab it. I have this, which is basically just like a glitter powder. I have this as just basic... Not glitter powder, but like glitter gel? I don't know. It is basically pure glitter. I used it for the first time in like 6 months. But a tiny, like, tiniest drop on my cheek and I couldn't get rid of it. There is so much glitter in this. It is so strong, I couldn't get rid of it, so now my cheek just kind of glows. And it just looks like there's a giant silver line on my cheek in real life. On camera, it's fine, because, like, the lights at the back just bounce off it, and I just look shiny. But... Say psych about what? What do I need to say psych over? But no, in general, it's also... I think I also look more formal because my makeup is different today. My makeup is slightly different today. I tried a couple of things that are different to usual. But I actually don't hate it. I kind of like how I look, so. That was absolutely not awkward at all. That absolutely didn't feel awkward at all. Okay. I've also, just because of the heat wave, I've just started using, like, giant bottles of water. Because it's so much easier to track how much I've drank in a day if I'm using, like, the giant-ass bottles. Plus, I have, like, 5 of these lying around because I made elderflower cordial and used all of them. Ah! I recognize the name Badlands Chuck. Oh... Is that like the guy who said he'd drink, who like, there's a meme of someone drinking the ocean. Right? Elta, what? Cordial. Do people not call it, like, I don't know. It's cordial. Yeah, it is cordial. Or like, what exactly? Wait, what do you mean? I'm confused. I'm gonna look at the Predator Plant cards next week. Oh, I saw they unbanned Instant Fusion. I saw they unbanned Instant Fusion. It depends. We'll see what we get. Because obviously in the TCG we did not get all the cards. We will see what happens. We will see what we get. Eric James Badlands Chugs is an American competitive eating athlete, rapper, and YouTuber. That is a combination of... Okay, rapper, YouTuber, normal. That's a combination of careers. Of, like, career choices. He holds Major League Eating recognized world record. So 2... MLE records, 3 Guinness World Records, and 4 times Lemonade Chugging Contest champion. You know what? I respect it. That is a repertoire. Nah, Predaplant, your Predaplant tier list is terrible, I'm sorry. I feel like as an avid deck builder, no. No, I did not like how that list looked. Aha. The problem is you didn't play enough tier cards. I think you'd have to build it very light on the Predaplant engine and very heavy on millable cards. Because the problem is you go in that list, you go mill 8 with Kit, and you don't really get that much. You could maybe mill like a Predaplant extender. I think you need more mill cards. You need more mill cards. I think. So, the plan today is a little bit of Master Duel. We're also going to do some vandalism. We're going to do some vandalism. And how do I do some vandalism? Someone left themselves logged in on my PC on Master Duel. So we're gonna fix that Predaplant tier list. Oh wait, the Predaplant tier list isn't on here. No. It's fine. We can still vandalize the account. We can judge the deck lists on the account. It's okay. Okay, so this is Elfnote Fiendsmith. We are playing Medius. From the person who said that Medius was a terrible card, we are playing Medius. Interesting. You know what? I think I know how to fix this deck list. Okay, I'm done with my vandalism. Hopefully he remembers to fix that. Okay, we are now logged in ourselves. Okay. I'm out of the wrong Master Duel account. And also, I apologize about the background noise. Even though we're not in Heatwave anymore, it is still mildly warm outside. It is still a little bit of a pain. That's interesting. I was wondering why I've not had a single comment on YouTube. I was wondering why I had not had a single comment on the stream on YouTube. I thought, that's a little bit weird. Turns out I was streaming privately. It turns out I was streaming unlisted. So even though I was technically live on YouTube, literally no one can see it. Okay. I have updated that. We have fixed it though, so it should be fine. I also didn't realize I could stream unlisted on YouTube. Honestly, a big reason to stream on... Thank you. You can tell there's like a You can tell there's a busy road nearby. No, but part of the reason I want to show on YouTube today was just to check my connection. Because during the heatwave, we had some terrible lag when I tried to stream to YouTube as well. The lag disappeared when I went over to Twitch. And only did Twitch. So I'm hoping... I'm, in theory, theoretically, hoping that now that the heatwave's done, my device isn't overheating as much. We don't drop frames. If during this stream I happen to drop a significant amount of frames, please let me know. Are the jellies okay? Great question. Yes. I was just making sure that they weren't angry, but no, they are actually happy. They are happy. Their stomachs are currently completely filled to the brim. They currently look slightly orange. Still, no lights on that. We can see temperature is still higher than it should be. Temperature is still about 71 degrees Fahrenheit. Hopefully, they'll get down to like 68, 67 tonight. Hopefully, they'll be back at like a nice temperature tonight. But in general, they've been much better. I mean, I can turn the lights on. Can I turn the lights on? No, I cannot. I can just turn the lights back on now. I realize there's not much harm. I'm pretty sure the colors are completely broken now. Because last time, we still had a couple of different shades. The last time we had a look at the colors, it was either going red or green. Now, the only options for colors are... Here are the jellyfish colors. This is the off button. The off button, slightly green. The on button, blue, red, green, green, slightly more blue, 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 orange, green, light blue, blue, purple, blue, yellow, green, turquoise, blue, and finally, purple, blue. The remote only does green and blue now. This is just because the lighting is broken. It happens with these tanks, especially after like a couple of years old. It's the one big complaint about these tanks. The company that makes them went out of business a long time ago now. But they come with inbuilt LEDs in the top of the lid. Over time, because, I mean, I assume just because water exists, those LEDs do start to break, and this does kind of just happen. I'm curious, does like flash mode work anymore? I don't think so. Oh? Oh my god, it fades between light green and blue now. Wow. I'm just gonna keep it on blue. I prefer it on blue. Why isn't YouTube loading up on the multi-chat? That's a great question. Interesting. I'm not sure why it's not working. Oh, it's because it signed me out. I can just sign back in, though. There we go. Okay. YouTube chat should also be back on stream now. Hopefully. Hopefully YouTube chat should also be back on stream now. Okay, that being said, I will stop blabbing, and I'm just gonna, you know, out of the choices of green and blue, I'm gonna leave the jellyfish tank on blue. Just not out of choice. The green color is nasty. The green color is nasty, and I prefer blue. But it's fine. We are actually live on YouTube now, outside of me, like, streaming on Unlisted for the first half an hour. It is kind of algae green. To be fair, that might cover the algae. It might hide the algae. There isn't actually much algae in the tank right now, so. Okay. If we have a look at decks that I'm going to play today, there's two things I would like to try. Obviously, as it mentioned before, we'll have Predaplant soon. I will play Predaplant. When Predaplant comes out, I am going to play it. We're going to try it. It'll probably be a branded variant, admittedly. But we will have a go at Predaplant cards, potentially. For now, though, we're going to do a bit of Striker. I'd also like to redo the Radiant Zoo list and play one of the Radiant Zoo lists that did quite well at WCQ. I do want to do that as well. But that's the only ethical deck. What do you mean by ethical? Because I know the train is in there. I know the train is in there. And I'm a big fan of trains. I'm a big fan of trains as an archetype. So, yeah, they're an FTK deck, but FTK is fun. If it lets me play trains, it's okay. Can they even FTK in Master Duel? Like, can it even FTK in Master Duel? Because, like, they've banned half the FTK decks. Also, how does it FTK? Does it just burn with Dora 5 times? Okay. It might not special is the problem. Oh. It very much does special. Yeah, so okay, I meant Gustav Max. Gustav Max is what I meant. But to me, that sounds like a lot of fun. Just because I like train cards. Not because I think it'll be particularly good. To ask you how you know a guy who got top 64 Italian Nets blind second trains? That means you lost to blind second trains at Italian Nets. That is what that means. That means you lost to blind second trains at Italian Nationals. Interesting. We're just giving me the 5 draws? Huh. Ew. Ew. No, genuinely, I really like train cards, so like, I don't hate the idea of playing blind second trains. It'll be engaged for anchor, yeah, but I'm going to get spells engraved first. Because if I can go Vanity's Ram over something, potentially. Because I kind of want to get double anchor just in case they flip something up. Because if they flip something up that's going to like targeting negate, I'd like to have multiple anchors in response preferably. If I could get to triple anchor, then amazing. Okay. Do I go to Zayas to try and get the triple? Maybe. Because if I could get like a droplet or an anchor off the last one, that means there's no amount of responses that will do. Double Lemnis, worth it. So worth it. Why can I not chain with my second anchor? Do you stop chains? Oh no, because I can't target it either. True. And now I have to send like a ray because I don't want them to respond monster effects. That's why we desires. That's why we desires. It's okay. I mean, this is like a really good hand. Okay, so we've banished double Widow Anchor. And our Shark Cannon. Is our third FMV gone? It's not. Engage! Okay, that's good. That's very nice. Because now I just get like unlimited draws. And I also have like a dodge Revealer as well. I need to read. Okay, I have read the new train cards. There's so many. The problem is I know that none of the next set cards are really, really good. I know logically that none of those cards are incredibly good. So there isn't that much point me like focusing on them. However, I really, really like the train cards. I know, and I also like Predaplants. Logically, yes, it is probably worth not bothering with either of them. logically it's not worth bothering with either of the decks, and instead just wait till something good comes out and spend my gems on the good deck instead. But I really like trains. But I really like the train cards. This feels fair. I think I can live with this. It's like a minimal end board. It's quite minimalist, you know? 5 sets isn't that excessive. 5 sets is very, very excessive, but it's fine because I can. Also, it's 60 card branded, so it's like kind of deserved. Low-key a little bit deserved, you know? Do I care about this? I don't think so. Like, obviously I know what I'm against. Losing shot cannon does kind of suck here. Like, losing shot cannon is mildly irritating. Mildly irritating. Super Poly? Yeah, I was gonna say it had to be. They're not even using the effect. Sure. To be fair, I wouldn't want to pitch too... Oh, okay. I see what we're doing here. GG. GG. Yeah, going second, this was probably not that fun going second, I will agree. Ecclesia is chill. My concern is what's Titanic I can't get us that much. Not through like not through everything that I have. Okay, and now they can't do anything else in end phase, so I can just, for the sake of it, I just go Lemnis. Lemnis Chain. Why would I go Lemnis? Because I want to take this next turn and just go for game. So I just linkage now. Because I want to attack with Lubellion next turn. I don't know. What if they're going to go... Quem? I don't know. They could have gone Quem and done more stuff. I guess. It's kind of bad, but they could have. Okay, there is something in draw. This is fine. We'll just go we'll go via a drones route. We'll be able to get plenty in grave. It looks like they have a Maxi or a Fuwa. They don't. I don't really want to lose cards here. Because realistically, unless I were to go to... Oh, maybe it is worth risking the draw. It goes so badly wrong if it goes wrong, though. Because obviously I can just linkage into 0 now. No, I'll linkage into CAG now. Because I want to keep the card advantage higher so that I can potentially pitch the droplet if I need to. And we win. Go first? Always go first. Why would I ever go second? It's Master Duel. Why would I ever go second? I got a bit more info on competitive Magic recently. Actually, just today. I got a little bit more info just talking to someone about competitive Magic. Turns out, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only card game I've seen, or that I've interacted with the competitive player base for, that is just auto win going first. So many card games, people want to go second, and it's weird. Okay, let's go... Because I don't want to send Talon, because it just... It signifies that I have it so badly. But also lack of choice. They did it anyway. I'm okay with that. Question is do I draw or hand rip? I'm pretty sure I always draw. Engage! Worth it. So worth it. Nah, it's Master Duel. You can't blind second. That's the problem. You cannot blind second. Okay, you can, but your success rate, you will not be able to go far with it. Oh, because if I go Lemnos, it might just be second anchor. Because going Lemnis is very, very risky. Obviously, I could linkage off into Kagari, get another draw. Go Shizuku. I'd have to end on the end of the set linkage at that point. And I'd get end phase Lemnis. And I could just end on Camellia that way, if I just add Rose. Oh, it's weirdly worth it. Because I can end on Camellia linkage that way. So it's weirdly worth it. I should have gone for the Rose first, but it's okay. Actually, I just go for Ray. Why did I go for Rose? Desires. Oh, don't mind if I do. More draws. 1 rose, 1 lemnis. Chill. Oh, Maxi, beautiful. Beautiful. I think Tenpai was very successful in Master Duel. But it's like, I don't think I struggle to see how you can blind second into things like Cool Tune. Just because now that we're at a stage where like you're getting full hand info, I struggle to see how you blind second to like Cool Tune. I think that's my issue. Ew. Yeah, it's fine. I have shot cannon. It's okay. It's not that bad. I can't be decked out through 5 back row, surely. Because I have 3 Ash left in deck, so I'm still almost guaranteed to draw into an Ash too. Because I'd just scoop at this point. At this point, I would just accept. Yeah, they're not even using full land. Oh, they know it's doomed. They know it's cursed. I don't even think I'm going to go for, like, the pop. I think I'm just going to go for Zero Search here. I think I'm just going to end up going linkage into Zero Search so I guarantee get follow-up. Like, no matter what. To be fair, they can't have a negate for Zero Pop. Like, they physically can't have a negate for it. Okay, yeah, I am very much just winning now. So I go... Okay, hang on. One step at a time. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's linkage. I don't want to use Camelia's secret effect. Wait. Oh, it sends and takes... Right, I thought... For whatever reason, I thought Camellia took control of their monster. Which is why I was like, I don't want to use it. No, yeah, of course. I just got mixed up in how the effect was worded. That's why that didn't work. No, I'm aware how Camellia works. I just got the effect ever so slightly mixed up. It's okay. Oh, it's warm. Unholy with the 30 months. Also, we had 30 months. We had 2 subs at the start of the stream that I may have missed, which I will get to in a minute. Let me just play the game quickly first. We may have had 2 subs at the start of the stream that I also missed, so my bad. Set? Nah. But holy, thank you for the 30 months. Also, Giga Chadwick, thank you for the 30 months. And Waffle Fraud for the 12 months. I really appreciate you all. Yeah, that is correct, yes. Thank you so much all for the subs. I really appreciate you all. And welcome back to Flank Gang. But also 2 30 months and a 12 months as well. Like, how many years is that in total? Many years, so over 5 years. So thank you. Wait, 6 years. 30 plus 30 plus 12 is 72, 6 years. Okay, hang on. Wait, no, that is 5. Concentrate. It is 6 years. Okay. Oh, running out of zeros is kind of a pain. I do wish I played more Zero. I do wish I played more Zero. Your Ruxin sub is is like almost double the amount of time I've been streaming on Twitch. By that comparison, your Ruxin sub is almost longer than I've been streaming on Twitch. So I'm just going Lemnis for game here, I'm pretty sure. Because even if we fuse, I have so much. Because I'll just take the Albion. I don't care. Okay. Now I can just speedrun through the game. Go into the CAG, add back the 0. Yeah, okay. Broken! Actually, really, really broken. Really broken. Because that also gets me the linkage back now. Linkage. Yeah. Okay, I can just toggle. We'll go auto. The only issue with laddering today is this is day 1 of ladder, which means the opponents are going to be significantly better today. It means diamond, or diamond? Yeah, diamond is significantly harder than it normally would be. It's definitely better for content, but also it makes it harder to get out of diamond. It makes it mildly harder to get out of diamond, but I will agree it's better content. Fully agree. And practice, yeah, I will actually be doing some proper practice streams. I'm thinking about trying it for Pokemon as well. Kind of like Duelist Cup, but I'm just doing it. Kind of like Duelist Cup, but I'm just doing it for the love of the game. I am very tempted to do that as well. At some point. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. No! At that point, I just linkage. Just like, it's worth giving them 0 draws. It is, because I could, even if they hit it, I just fall and dodge and it's chill. And then I just end on normal summon Ray. Because, like, giving them one less... Ew. Giving them one less card is worth it here. And if they Valor it, I fall in and give them nothing. Right. That is a thing that exists. If I were to special Rose, fall in my own 0, Camellia, because I'm ending on next to nothing here. But even that Camellia line just isn't getting me enough. I wouldn't Rose now anyway till the draw's resolved because Max Heat would destroy me, but... I think it is worth it. Because I can also just linkage it away into something and then just go Rose, because that will then... Oh, it's not nice. It is not nice. Because I could just send Lemnos. And then I'm at least... Widow Anchor Take is just more worth it, though. No, but I'm not getting Widow Anchor Take. So I could either send Widow Anchor Take, lose the Camellia. Maybe it's just worth giving them the Camellia, or just sending, like, Lemnos and just relying on the linkage spam. It was worth doing this in a different order, considering this play. But I'm still okay with this. I should have reordered this and done this slightly differently, I admit. But I think I'm still fine with this. So I should have gone CAG first, just as like... should have gone linkage on the 0 to go into CAG, add back the linkage, and then... Because I would have saved a follow-up resource that way. If I was considering just ending on this, I should have done it that way around to conserve a follow-up resource. Because now this sucks. To be fair though, it's not the easiest to play around this. So I'm not super mad. That's okay. Ow. Oh, it is this build. Okay. That's also important to know. To be fair though, if they only have one card in hand, this is kind of good for me. One card in hand is kind of good. I'd rather them negate the Ray. Ooh, they're not even giving it. Ooh, I like this. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Because now I'm fine with them using the Ecclesia to go into other Albaz. Because if they just pitch that, then amazing position to be in, because I have the pop for it. And they know I have the pop for it. So if they go Albaz, they know that I'm in good position. They banished Albaz anyway, so it's A-okay. I'm not sure why they just banished Albaz, but they did, so. I have no idea why they banished Albaz here. Because, like, obviously I'm just going to go 0 now. I'm going to go 0. Oh, do I try and do something like Azalea? Because they are going to nuke my board in end phase, which is, like, mildly annoying. They also do have Dogma Search. I think it's just worth getting rid of the back row. I think it's just so worth getting rid of the back row. Oh, that was the wrong effect. It's fine. Okay. We get cards anyway. It's fine. We haven't engaged. Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's fine. Like, boo-hoo. They get one thing. Dogma Dragon. F and V could Reborn, I guess. But that ain't gonna work so well. Because if they go Mirror Jade, I'm just gonna pop the Mirror Jade immediately. Because I'm just popping this immediately. I'm not allowing this to resolve. Oh, sure. I mean, I'm gonna get the Grave effect of Ecclesia anyway. Look, don't question it. It's a branded fly. We don't question it. We are clicking buttons, and that's okay. Because let's just get rid of this and get our Ecclesia alive. Because if I go linkage now, yeah, it's just going to get popped with end phase effect. There's no point. No, I am gonna craft the third 0. It comes up like every single game at this point. It comes up literally every single game. I love how if Camellia goes to grave again, it triggers again. Because I just link off the Camellia. And then Camellia threatens the Mirajade. They Mirajade, and I just went... Oh, they have Rinbrum, I guess. I can just deal with that, though. Okay, the third 0 comes up every single game. I'm really sad that I decrafted it, and I regret it immensely. I regret decrafting it immensely. Do I have anything spare I can decraft? That I do not care about. It's gonna just have to be all deck cores at this point. What old deck cores don't I care about? I care about plant. Do I care about Kashtira? Actually, at this point, let's just... I think it is unfortunately time that we just start getting rid of this. I don't need 2 Lacrima. I severely regret decapting the last one, but like... But I've learned that, yeah, we need 3. We need 3. And I don't think going forward anything will be playing 2 Lacrima. Ever. Okay, vision. I think it is a draw phase vision. Because worst case, we just pitch the Lemnis. Double rose? Ew. Ugh, I don't like that. Because now it's obviously just engage into drones. I could technically have gone Rose, Rose, Camellia. And that would have given me an extra draw that way. I could technically have done that. I kind of prefer just going into the Ray and bin though. If I'm going to do a Camellia line. I think I just prefer going into the Ray. Because I now need to chain the Rose, special Rose. Go into Camellia, normal summon Rose. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's worth just keeping the extra Rose in hand as an interrupt next turn and just start adding interrupts immediately. Just let me end on more. It's like, let's just go for a Lemnis now. Linkage is also good. But I feel like Lemnis is better. That's pretty good. Okay, 2 F and V gone, 2 Ray gone. I have to keep the 3rd Ray in deck, I can't Rota. Because if I Rota there, I can't use 0. Because I already normal summon the Rose. But hey, 6 win streak starting off, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at starting at a 6 win streak. Even if, admittedly, I've won a lot of coin flips. I have won a lot of coin flips today. Is that a cold buy? It's an extra spell engrave. Oh, no, but that turns my own Ash off. That was bad play. That was maybe a bad play. Vision Lemnis. Because I have lost 1 Lemnis already. Because now I just take mag. Now I just always take mag. There we go. Manic Pixie Stream, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you for using your Prime on me. I appreciate the support, and welcome to Plank Gang. I hope you have a good time. Okay. 8 wins in a row? 8 wins? Come on, give me 8. Give me 8 wins. How's it going with Sky? Genuinely? I'm having a lot of fun with it. I like Sky Striker a lot. This is just pure Sky Striker. I don't know what this does. I am not 1000% familiar with what this does. I know what Regenesis cards do. I was just expecting a bit more. Oh, okay. F and V is like incredibly broken here. F and V is incredibly broken. I think we wait till main phase because I think I'm drawing enough cards where talents is going to be relevant. And I think we're in a bit of a bad position to draw anyway. Okay, what's the damage? We've lost arrows. 2 F and V is irritating. So many draws. Okay, they clearly don't have draw or max C, realistically. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that is nice. Because they'll change Sage, I'll change Droplet. Because they've now got double Reborn at the end of the turn. Oh, sorry, double add back. That's what I meant. Still no engage. I can get to it though, so it's okay. And my 0 is just going to be able to attack over the Sage. What if they got that's live engrave? Because even if I send Lemnis here, it's not going to be game. So I may as well just send engage. Because that now turns Rose Thingy off entirely. Which is a real problem. Because I can't negate the mag either. I don't know how much that really matters. Because your Genesis Archfiend is still once per turn. And I can still wipe the board if I just go for another linkage. I mean, that doesn't wipe the board, so... I can start so I don't care about the Archfiend, because the Archfiend's coming back anyway. Right, if I just go... If I just start stockpiling things. Another ray. Because Lemnis is definitely an option. Because they're getting Reborns from grave anyway, so it's not much different. So I'm better off just taking the Lemnis and having removal. It's not as much removal as I'd like, but it's not bad per se. Because I can also just send a ray with Droplet, and then I'll get access to more removal. Coldplay could negate the Warrior, but I don't really care about Warrior. Because Sage is going to be a problem regardless. I'm going to get both of those back. It's just about surviving the next turn, I think. Because like losing the Rose is a problem. That is also going to end up being a problem. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Fua! Oh. Good thing I can't zero. Okay. Many engine cards in hand. I just want to cut this engine off while I can. I don't really want them getting to an Ecclesia and then just having, like, really nasty FNVs. Seems good. Change 2 languages back. How many have I lost? I've lost 1 with ranker. I still got ranker left. No, they had it anyway. Oh, do I just die now? I might just be dead. I could very well just be dead because I didn't pitch the ray. Oh. Well, that works, I guess. Because I've lost the rows. I've lost both rows no matter what. So now it's just trying to get back into my interruption again. It's been a large amount of branded in a row. Not quite as many as I saw in Jeweler's Cup, but there's been a large amount of branded in a row. Emoto, welcome to the stream. Okay. Okay. Linkage is fine. Ecclesia is like mildly irritating to get rid of. Uh, okay. I'm just gonna Amatsu. I did know about this because they added it off Ecclesia. But Amatsu just gets rid of the problem, so. Add... I think I know how we do this. Talents is kind of nice. Talents is very nice. So talents take. Obviously, I could just do other ways to get rid of this. Just, I'm tired. Actually, more so than less than I'm tired. More that I'm really low on timer and I don't have time to think. I do not have time to think here. Because we're going to go engage and then 2 pass. Engage into, like, anchor pass. I know I should rotor first to deck thin. I don't really have a choice at this point. Nope. Let's pretend there's something else set. Anchor was technically better. I need to read cards. Yeah, because then I have that no matter what I do. Interesting. I'm very happy with that. Because that now means I can go... Oh, no, I can't. I could potentially force the Sage with the Ray, though, so I'm not that mad at it. Okay, I need to read this guy. It's original, right? Oh, it's just a Regenesis card. Have to be faster. That's sad. The Rose Banish really sucked there. I think, yeah, I could have also managed my resources slightly better. I will admit, losing the Rose definitely threw off that game plan, though. Because they have such good recursion. Maybe I should have been going Shark Cannons a much earlier, just trying to shut it off. The problem is they reborn from Banished with a spell if I do that. So it doesn't seem great either way. Maybe there was a world to go for Lemnis a bit earlier to try and protect from the Magnemite. Maybe, because I know, if I think about Regenesis deck lists in the past, they basically always play Magnemite because it's so good for them. Okay, sure. I think, yeah, there was definitely a couple things I could do. I will work on that for next time. Oh, sorry, next time I play against that, I will be more aware, is what I mean. Next time I play against it, I will be more aware of what to do. Because also, I could have gone earlier and tried to prioritize. If I'd have earlier gone prioritize maybe a Zeke on the Sage, that also would have gone quite hard. Because yeah, they use the effect to reborn it back from Banish, but then that's done. That effect is then out of the way with. Now, I can think of a couple things I could maybe have done, like how I could have switched it up and made it slightly better there. Given myself better odds. There are a couple of things I could have done to give myself better odds there. Because yeah, I agree that Cold Buy was much, much higher value than I let it be. Because yeah, Cold Buy turning something off for the next turn, even if they can reborn it back, just makes it so much more worth it. So I think, yeah, I should have valued that call by a lot higher. Archfiend probably was the right call for it. So actually, holding it for the Sage would have actually... No, yes, Sage was the right call. Because if I'd have just let the spell send the Sage, they use Sage in Bin, I call by it. It means next turn, there's no response to my Lemniscape. So it means the Lemnis goes significantly harder the next turn. How's matchup with Branded? Well, considering I feel like most of what we've played against today so far has been Branded, it's fine. You do have to play quite well. There is definitely a lot of room for outplaying your opponent in the matchup. This hand, if there is no draw or maxi, I can break a full Branded board. The issue comes down to timer, which is a skill issue on my part. And also partly because I'm yapping so much is a bit more of an issue too. It is definitely partially also a skill issue. don't play Jasmine. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, most of the lists are branded version, right? I'm expecting the majority of Predator Plant decks to be branded version. Okay. I don't think I'm going to play around Droll. I think we just try and just get cards into rotation, see how it goes. Fallen is... Yeah, Fallen is played in literally everything now. Like, because they're playing the Cartesias and stuff, you know this is more pure. But this could still be Draco Tail. At this point in the game, we could technically still be against Draco Tail. I don't think they play Quam, but... who knows, some might. Ash? Okay. I'll take an Ash. I'll take an Engage off this one, though. I could say no to that. Okay, we've lost Cold by... okay, Searchable Engine is what we care about. We have lost Shark Cannon, which is unfortunate. Ugh. Okay. That's not so nice. I could Ash this, which means I can save the F and V for the Quem, technically. Because this is just going to continue the resource loop, is why I don't want this to resolve. Ow! Okay, that hurts a lot. Okay. That's actually very bad now. This is now nasty. Okay. I swear Jasmine has been in Duel Links for like at least a week now. Oh, it's so sad. Because now this is very much over, I think. Because that's just eating up another interruption. We know Ecclesia in hand. We know Cartesia, Ecclesia. The problem is that this Ecclesia is just going to eat one of the back row immediately. It has to eat the Desires. If it eats the FNV, I just lose. That's a good... That's the start that I need. I need a lot to win here, though. I need an awful lot to be able to win here. Alaba! Oh, that makes it worse. Genuinely think it's worth just ashing the Alaba. Because the problem is, if they go for something like... Because they don't need Branded Fusion at this point. And they could just go for another support card that means that this isn't enough. Because I know Ecclesia plus a unknown in hand. Because I have to be really careful with the Cartesia, because if they go Cartesia and I chain F and V on the Cartesia, it then forces them to fuse with the Albaz plus something else. Even then, I don't think I think I have to still wait. Even then, I still have to wait. I'm assuming it is devoured. The Toon Field spell is vile. Especially under, like, Super Poly. Granganol, not Dogma. Okay. I can accept this. We're just trying to add back the F and V. Oh, that just might... Wait, there's no Ecclesia. Oh, there is an Ecclesia. Okay, I think that just ends it then. Oh, we're going Sword instead. The chance that I can dodge this is almost zero, but it's not... It's not quite zero. I feel like I could definitely still win on bad play attacks. There is no world that I still win on bad play attacks. Nah, there is no world I can win this. It does feel like we're just cycling through cards for the sake of it right now, though. This does very, very much feel like just for the sake of it. Nah, with that, there's no way. With that, there's no way. I still think it's correct to play it out there just in case, though. I mean, Toon is like a long way off in Master Duel, right? Because we don't even have that in the TCG yet. I swear the Toon support's a long, long way off for Master Duel. As much as I might enjoy playing it, or like, as much as I might want to play it, it feels like it's a long way off. Okay. Losing double linkage kind of sucks. Losing double linkage definitely doesn't feel great. Obviously, double engage also sucks, but... Chain Regina! Oh, that is getting Widow Anchored to death. That is not happening. That is greedy, and I hope you get punished. Wait, you are going to get punished, because I'm going to go add back the Widow Anchor. Of course, I am not allowing that. Okay. That changes things. Because that means I can get to engage. Right. Because obviously F and V just gets rid of this for free, so that's a non-issue. Because I get the F and V anytime. That Regina was so good for me. That Regina was actually really, really good for me. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I mean, I just go linkage here. Obviously, I'm going to fall in first. Get my third spell engrave. Yeah, I cannot complain. I cannot complain. And I don't need to save a Widow in hand for Regina anymore, because it's gone. There we go. I don't think anyone's done for playing any deck. And like, Dragoon is a dark... Dragoon does play around a lot of the locks in with the Black Rose stuff, so... I don't hate it. Unless Dragoon's a spellcaster and I'm just being dumb. There is a good chance Dragoon's a spellcaster, not a dragon. I don't know. Oh, I love double upstart drones engage. I love that combo. Please, do not droll me. I have the god combo, you cannot droll me. Sorry. I'm sorry, sometimes the draws are just like that, okay? Sometimes the draws are just like that. Sometimes the draws are good enough, you just have to moan. And I get to hand rip you? I love this. This is like heaven. I have double engage, I have F and V to pop the phonics. Like, what more could you ever want? I mean, I'm just gonna F and V pop the phonics. I don't need to do that yet. We'll make the innocent Hayate and then reveal the double engage monstrosity in hand. They didn't even let me play it out. I was gonna draw a minimum of 4 cards off engage that turn. I was gonna draw a minimum of 4 cards off engage. I could have gone for more. I could have gone talent draw. I could have drawn 6 cards minimum. But I decided to hand drip because I had everything anyway. Also, I've done that before when I've used a quick play, they've gone phonics and they've held the Crusade in hand. And I don't want that to happen again. I don't like that. I'm not responding to it, but I still don't like it. The problem is if they have Rat. But Ash doesn't do anything against Rat anyway. And if I'm against this list, the non-engine, it's actually the non-engine is the problem. Like, I don't care if you phonics. I care what your non-engine is. And Ash cuts off non-engine, so I think it's kind of fine. If Engage was quick play, then it would never have come back. If Engage was quick play, that card would have never come back. I mean, if there's no Zook, they had to tribute summon. So, like... And they don't have non-engine draws. So I think it's very winnable. I think it's very winnable. Okay, thank God. I was worried for a second it was going to be the Speedroid list. I was worried for a second we were going to see the Speedroid list, because I played against so many of those in Jewelers Cup. Okay, this is okay though. Because we know Chant Ascendants realistically. And we have a large amount of chain blocking available too. Hopefully, cutting off the non-engine means we don't have an answer to Rose. Not to Rose. Hopefully, we don't have an answer to Zero. The follow-up is definitely going to be a bit of an issue here. This is kind of going to be an issue here. Okay, so I'm gonna go Hayate hit. Is a Matsu pop gonna be worth it? Or is it just gonna be worth linking, using as link fodder in phase 2 into like a Zeke? Because I can trigger... No, I'm going to trigger Rose and Bin anyway. And that gives me 2 lights as well. Because I can always just grab... I'm going to grab Thingy and End Phase anyway. And that's just going to get rid of the Phonics. Because I could just banish the Dogma. And then they don't get the F and V themselves. The thing is, I don't have Ray, though. I don't have Ray. I think the follow-up is just more important. I think the follow-up is just more important. Yeah, no, my fault doesn't deal with this. Going second in the matchup is not nice. But it's fine. We are getting a lot stronger matches because I think we're doing it at the start of the month. We are getting a lot more stronger matches because we're start of the month. Because, like, against Branded, for example, I probably just hold the Ash. Ugh. It's more likely to be a hybrid than pure, right? Or it's Rat, I'm just going to Ash the Rat. Or Ash the Invoker to get the Rat, that's what I mean. If it's just... I'm just going to Ash the Invoker to get the Rat. I'm not going to pull a Blind Ash. Because this looks like a hybrid. It's not a hybrid. And now they're just going to be able to rat me. No! Okay. Minor problem. Minor problem. Tiny little... Tiny, incy-wincy problem. I am toggling off. Because if I can get more cards for my droplet send, I will take it. It's so good. It's so annoying. It is annoying, but it's so good. Yeah. This is a thing that exists. This is a thing that exists. Hey, at least they can't use Swan. At least they can't use Swan again. It's okay. They've lost access to one minor piece of resource management. Okay, low key. We probably have the mandate, but this doesn't feel very scary. This doesn't feel that scary. Because I might have to change linkage now is also an issue. No, but I'm going to have to FV Dryden at that point, so I'm fine not just yet. Eh. I'm aware they're going to chain the Dryden to this to pop my... I'm aware. But this lets me take control and send the big guy, so... It's kind of okay. I'm expecting a mandate in hand. Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm shocked they didn't end on much. I'm shocked they didn't end on anywhere near enough for just engine. Were the Japanese lists that did well, were they playing Sarayuya? The ones that were on like one copy of Vision. Just go back to Master Duel, find someone to teach you the ropes. Where are you at? So if you're coming back to Master Duel, are you trying to learn the basics of Master Duel again? Or are you trying to learn the meta again? Because there's a couple of different levels of returning to the game. And different people will have resources for different ones. I know there was like Ram Ram Hammer Kong. I remember seeing Ram Ram Hammer Kong. I think I'm gonna hold... Okay, yeah. Because I'm not giving them a single draw. Okay, nice. Triple upstart? Okay. I don't care about giving them one more draw considering I'm just going to town strip them. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Huh? Okay. Right. I mean, we have F and V for scatter fusion. I think it's going to be Nephrim. I don't even think I'm going to drop the desires here. I don't think there's any need to. We'll grab a follow-up card just in case. The chances, because my deck is so small, the chances of turning off with Rose are just too high for me right now, I think. Because the only benefit here would be to draw Ash Blossom, but I think the negatives are too high. Because, like, I can just go into a second 0 whenever I want. I don't care about that. Thought so. Like, linkage was going to get me there regardless. Okay, let's just get daily gem stuff. Can we even get any? No. Sad. I'm so curious if they're going to release Toon early in Master Duel. Because Toon is one of those decks where it's like, it's so fan favorite. I feel like they would release it early in Master Duel. I feel like it's one of the decks that they would. But that's also very much how do they want the format to look. It depends on how they want the format to look to begin with. I don't hate just going through the rows just because it gives me a bit of extra Lemniscate fodder in Ben. Because I think they have an Ash from what they toggled. I'll just try not to use the 0 at all. Ooh, maybe it wasn't. I mean, if you're updated to last year, I don't think there's any, like, content people specifically that can help. if you are very specifically already mostly up to date, just looking through, let's say, what was played at WCQ, and just having a read of all the cards is probably the best place to start. And then having a look and learning little bits about each individual decks will probably net you more than just... Oh, I need to think for a second. I don't get a choice here. Because to be honest, if you know how to play the game at a fairly decent... If you already know competently how to play the game, genuinely, I think just playing the game is the best way to learn. Pick a new deck, start learning it, and then worry about the rest afterwards. Just start learning cards to begin with. That's my opinion. Okay, because for me, watching videos and stuff is nowhere near as important as actually playing the game. One of them will give you significantly more knowledge than the other. This is obviously where the Lemnis is going to go. Because now this also gives me like the quick link in their turn. Which could give me maybe like... It could give me a couple of things actually. There's a couple good things this could get me. We are against 60s with their push power. Their like niche push power is going to be greater in this list. I honestly don't think limiting F and V is the call. I don't think limiting F and V is the call because I think that engine just promotes fair gameplay across every single deck. I genuinely like F and V. I think if you're talking branded specifically, I think something along the lines of the White Dragon engine is likely more, probably a better hit. But I don't know. Okay, Spriggan's Kit. Because even though I don't get a pop right now, it very much feels like I'm in a position where Tribute Ray would go very, very hard. And I can maybe just self-seek. Self-seek until end phase. Guarantee get my guy back in end phase and turn things on at the same time. I think it's self-seek. The problem is with guides. The problem is like guides with resources. That's how to learn an individual deck. How to get an actual feel for a format is a very, very different thing. How to get a feel for a full format is a very, very different thing to just reading an article or reading a guide. And especially in terms of, if you want to play well in a format, knowing how a deck works logically is very different from actually having experience playing against it. The best players are the players with the most practice, by far. That's a problem. That's a very big problem. I still think it's probably manageable, but that is a problem now. So we know branded in white plus unknown in hand. Currently unknown. Might be a branded fusion. Could be a branded fusion. Our special Sky Shred's TCG, it's quite similar. It's quite similar, and you don't have to worry about Lightning Storm. Because there's no side deck! So there is only one Albaz in bin right now. I know they're still gonna get Golden Sword Soul, I know. But what does Golden really get right now? Because, like, yeah, they get Ecclesia back, but that doesn't really do anything this turn. And that just plays into talents anyway. The main issue is going to be Titaniclad. So we know F and V, unknown. If it's unknown, it's probably Counter Trap. Realistically, it's probably Counter Trap. Also, there is no Ecclesia in bin right now. So F and V can't reborn. I know that's kind of irrelevant, but Unironically, if I just go Zeke, pitch your talents, that will immediately force them to do stuff, and not me. Because I don't want to link one, go to CAG for nothing. Okay. That's nice. That's very nice. Because now I know what's going on more. This will be the very unfortunate Mirror Jade Ray interaction. I'd rather force it out than not, though. As long as I just priority Ray, I'm fine. Thought so. I don't think there's a way of playing around it, though. I think I just have to play. Yes, continue my main phase. Take Typhon does not do enough. I have to draw and pray. Not really. Come on. Give me something. Anything. Not enough. This is just over, isn't it? Because as soon as I go Typhon, it just gets F and V'd. Like, I can't even go Typhon. Okay. My issue with Cool Tune and Best of One was the hand knowledge. My issue with Cool Tune is the hand knowledge. I actually don't think Cool Tune is that, especially in Best of One, I don't think Cool Tune is that overpowered. Like, it seemed like a fairly consistent, like, in terms of as top decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and the TCG did go, Cool Tune has been one of the least toxic, in my opinion. Its end board is pretty breakable. Even Sky Striker, you go second to Cool Tune, you open just some engine cards, you can break the board. As going first decks go, I don't think Cool Tune is anywhere near the most oppressive we've had. I'd say it's one of the best ones. As tier 0 decks go. Or tier 1 decks go, sorry. Branded too. Branded is quite layered. I do wish they'd hit Branded a little bit if they were going to really hurt Cool Tune. But I understand they're getting Fadrillis. They have to take a hit for Fadrillis, right? I do have a different question, though. When was the last non-branded opponent? When was the last opponent that didn't play branded? Because, like, I swear I've been against a large amount of branded in a row right now. Because even like Regenesis was playing a branded package. Oh, I played against a Radiant Typhoon at one point. True. I did play against like one Radiant Typhoon. Every other opponent is unbranded though. Most oppressive tier 0? Okay, I think there is a difference between oppressive and toxic. So I think that in terms of like a tier 0 format, I think that Tearlament is the answer. Basically nothing could compete with that deck. It was incredibly oppressive to literally everything else in the format. I think that's the very easy answer. Because even like Zodiac, one of the things that I do really like about Zodiac format specifically is, yes, we were in this tier 0 Zodiac format. Zodiac, on the paper, was way more oppressive than Tearlament ever was. Zodiac, on paper, way more oppressive, based on the numbers. But the actual gameplay, UK Nats, I think it was Luke Tyler who topped with Mother Grizzly, got top 4 at Nationals in tier 0 Zoo format. There was a lot more room for leniency for good players. There may have been a world where draw phase Maxi was the play. No, that's bad. I mean, I have to force some specials now, right? Yeah. I can talent draw and see what happens first. Very, very important. I have lost access to my shot cannon, though. I have lost access to the shot cannon. Engage! Okay, there's some hope. Small amount of hope. Very small amount of hope. Because losing shot cannon does really suck. Being down to 1 linkage does too. Luminous is fine. The thing is, I have to get around the Retribution, so I need multiple cards here. Right. It's probably just set F and V and then just try and send the F and V with the link. No, but then they just chain and there's no point. That doesn't set anything up for me. And now we begin the chain. They might even go for a Self-Ecclesia pop here. I wouldn't be shocked if they went for a Self-Ecclesia pop. Or just trying to fuse the Ecclesia with Cartesia. Oh right, Mercurier exists. I never had a chance anyway. No matter what I get fused off it. There's no way. There is too much. I'll probably mess around with the Predaplant stuff. Also, thank you, Momo. I appreciate it. Loser rank! No! Please win a dice roll. No! But no, I have seen Predaplants are coming out. I'm happy and I'm not. I'm gonna give them a go. I'm gonna give the Predaplants a go. But I'm sad that I have to use gems on them. I'm sad that I'm gonna have to use gems on them because I like saving gems. I'm not that annoyed though because I also kind of want the train cards in the pack. I do kind of also want the train cards, so, you know. Interesting we went extra foolish for Garura. The fact that we're paying half our life points for an upstart is entertaining. Okay, this is just going to be like mildly unbreakable board. We have like a while to sit back and just wait. This probably is going to be a D rank because the last time I played against a 60 card Ryugi list, it ended on so many interrupts, there was just nothing I could do. Because it bridged into all other kinds of madness. Actually, I forgot to do something. That's going to be a good idea. Realize, of all things, I forgot to use setting spray on my makeup. So I can just do that while I get full Ryugi comboed. You can only tell a tiny, tiny bit. I've not exactly done much for it to wear off, so it'll be fine. Oh, my bad. I do wish it would cool down ever so slightly in here, though. Probably the jellyfish's fault. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, it will bridge into something else stupid. It always does. Yep, dinosaurs. Oh, how do I beat Misk? I think the way that I beat Misk is just gonna be a lot of draw phase effects, right? Droplet would go very, very hard into this. Droplet would go very, very hard into this. I don't actually know anything. It's a new TCG Ritual deck. I don't really know much about it. I know there is a deck called Chaos Ritual. That's it. I've not really been keeping up too much with the TCG. I do plan on playing a couple TCG locals soon, so I will take a look at what the deck lists look like and what the new cards do, but I don't know right now. Because this is going to end on a lag year as well, at least, right? Dolka! I'm more okay with Dolka. Okay, in terms of spells, what do all of these cards actually do? So I know one of them is a monsters to get banished one. Okay. That's evil. That is evil. Oh, that is so annoying. I feel like I could have done it otherwise, but not with that. Not with that. Okay, this is gonna take everything to just survive. Not... it's more spells engrave, I guess. There's no way that I beat this, though. And then I just get ranked down. Sucks. But I don't think I have much of an alternative. Okay. And that isn't once per turn. Because this lets me Desires draw. At a minimum, this lets me get Desires draws. Two linkage. There's no more linkages in deck, I guess. Ugh, that's not good enough. There are too many interrupts. It's one of those where, because I'm playing Striker, that is going to happen sometimes. Because I'm playing Striker, that is going to happen sometimes. Where just like, you're going to go second. They're going to be playing some obnoxious ass combo deck. Unless I'm doing a segment showing stuff on stream, I don't typically check my, like, react to things on my Discord, because if I do that, I have to show them on stream, and it gets a bit messy. But I will have a look after stream. No, I'd rather go main phase, I think. I have a second monitor, but it's awkward for me if it's something that I have to react to, but stream cannot see it. It's just awkward. And I don't particularly like sharing my Discord screen. I'm seeing all of my stacked up notifications. Oh, wait, okay, this isn't stun. This isn't stun. This is Anacraft. I can still activate this before it resolves. Because otherwise the FNV will humanly never resolve afterwards. It's not Anacraft, it is just stun. Because I have an answer to anything they could summon. Do I play around another name, or do I play... I'm going to play around the Fenrir in hand. I'm going to play around the Fenrir. I'm not going to play around the Theosis. Because I'm more likely to have a Fenrir than a Theosis. And that's going to be like macro, because they're on Golden Sea. They're going to have weird cards. They're on the golden thing. So now he's trying to go Hayate engage, and I do have the FMV if I need it. I also do have Shiz end phase instead of 0, which is kind of nice. Because I don't care about the extra deck grip. Like, I'll lose an Azalea maybe, but that's, like, fine. And that also lets me Talent's hand rip out of hand, so I know what's coming, at least. Actually, at this point, I just draw. At this point, I don't think I care, I just draw for cards. Oh, Ecclesia does kind of suck. Oh, that does actually really suck. I should have thought about that. Because I can just Lemnis bounce. I just get back into the 0 anyway, and I get the hand rip. It was double Fenrir! Okay, maybe I should have hit the Gozen. That was a thing I could do. Okay, engage into engage just saves me. Engage into engage just saves me. Because we know Fenrir goes in here. We know Fenrir goes in for a fact. Because if they hit over with 0, we're just going to go end phase linkage to 0, pop the set goes in. I believe... Because I don't want to pop... I never want to pop this. Unless there's also just linkage. No. Because now I just get rid of the goes in. Why don't I 0 pop the field spell? Because I want to pop the goes in. I want to pop the goes in, and that means that if they then have a birth to get the additional normal summon, I'm in a really, really bad position. By saving the linkage and saving the 0 pop on linkage, it means if they activate something like birth, if they have a way to extend, even summon Rise Heart, I can just go linkage for 0 whenever I want and pop it. Popping the field spell does not net me a thing. But saving the 0 is just way, way, way more worth it. Fallen Virtuous, you are wrong. Fallen Virtuous hasn't been able to be activated for the last 2 turns. My Ecclesia got banished. I have no targets. It's been dead in hand for the last multiple turns. Streamer is always right. Okay, if I just go... Do I care? Oh, I don't think I care. I don't think it matters. I think it's just game anyway. I think, yeah, I shouldn't have used the Lemnis. I'd have just gone right into Kag and then Lemnis into Camellia, and I could go use Camellia on the Unicorn. That would technically have been correct. Like, it's game regardless, so. Because I don't expect them to play any kind of meaningful hand trap. So linkage 0 will just do it. And I go first. I'm seeing droplets. What do you mean? There's no droplets missing here. That is exactly what I wanted. I think droplets is just going to be more valuable than F and V. Because I'd rather make them just play into the talents. Because they clearly have something. Oh, it was probably a Lemnis. True, it may have been Lemnis. No, it was definitely Lemnis. I'm being crazy. That was 100% a Lemnis. Okay, Rosa's nice. Because that gives us guaranteed follow-up, which means you can go for another interrupt. I'm not mad at that. I mean, at this point, you just go for a Lemnis anyway. And I get it regardless. Broken. Incredibly broken. They had something quick play, but unless we're going to see an end phase, no. They have something that they toggled off. I don't know what it was though. There is something that they toggled off. Okay. Oh, sure. The fun thing about Zero is no matter what they do... Oh, that's if it is an MTP. But if it is an MTP, they're in a bad position here. So zero priority, because if that is not an MTP... Okay, they kind of had to have that. That is fair, they kind of had to have that. I could just drop the Lemnis. Because if I drop... No, but I kind of want the Lemnis. Because I want to use the Lemnis on something very specific here. I think this could just be a bluff. I don't think it is, but it could just be a bluff. There is a world that is a bluff. But I want them to link 1 into Lingribo, so I can go Lemnis bounce, trigger Rosengrave, Lemnis link 1. And get back more engine. Okay, it was a TP11. I mean, I just ashed that, right? Even if I could maxi, it's always ash. Beautiful. Beautiful. If they ash now, this would be very, very sad, but... Beautiful. If they'd have had another chair, I think they'd have said it by now. And I also just want the draws. I think they also know that they have to push through this. It's whether they can kill or not is what matters here. Ooh. Maybe I should have just bounced on summon then. No, I absolutely should have bounced on summon in that case. Okay, so now we know the last two cards in hand. So if I were to go for the double bounce... If I were to go for the double bounce... My opponent would go special back. That wouldn't be enough. Okay. We let them go. We let them go. Because we're just waiting for a more beneficial opportunity to make the most of the bounces. Because we have up to how many bounces? 1, 2, 3. We have up to 2 bounces right now. This is our opportunity to turn the Dormouse off. Because they know if they use Battle Phase to get over the Dormouse to get it back, then they can't. They just lose. Because then I have too many cards in hand and it doesn't matter anyway. So they have to do all of that pushing now. And I can just go Lemnis Chain Droplet at any point and I just win. Because if they make a Link 3, I'm going Lemnis Chain Droplet, and they just lose. Interesting, they're going Cypher. I in Desires, I have loads of cards in deck. I can kind of just let them continue. Oh, I don't really want to let them continue. Wait, why not? What's wrong with them continuing here? Because, yeah, the only thing I have to be very careful of is I don't let them banish their own Dormouse. Oh. For me, the servers have not felt laggy at all. But it is, like, it does vary by region quite a lot. It is very, very variable by region. And this is just going to be another sit back and wait for branded to do its thing. Again. And I'm just going to recurl my hair ever so slightly while we wait, because it's another long-ass branded combo. Okay, we've seen like 20 of them today already. We've seen like 20. I can afford to not concentrate as much on one of them. It is not the first it's not the first branded combo we've seen today. It won't be the last. It might be the last. Depends how many more branded I see after this. Look, can you suggest something better? You know? What else am I gonna do? Focus? Track cards in hand? Know exactly what I'm going against? Nah. Tracking what cards they have is for scaredy cats. That's for real tryhards. For the record, if you're playing competitively and you're focusing, you absolutely should be tracking cards in hand. If this was Duelist Cup or WCQ, I would be. It does let you check cards, but it's a lot harder to go back and just like look through the logs, because that just wastes timer. It's a lot easier to not waste. It's a lot more efficient to just know or have it like noted in your head than it is to waste timer on it. They weren't actually that long. I had just enough time to get my curls back. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, so there's a Mercuria. We know Mercuria. We know there is an F and V. We know the set card is an F and V. Unless they're going to use... Okay, the set card hypothetically might be an F and V. It could also be a Retribution. It's whatever they don't get off the Albion this turn. They got Retribution, so it's a second F and V. It was whichever one they didn't grab. Okay. I hate you. Oh, I hate it so much. That makes life so much harder. It's still manageable. We'll see. We'll see. Double Ray is a little bit irritating. Because we're just going linkage here. I'm probably just setting 1,000,000 and passing. Realistically, yeah. Stop drawing upstart! Oh, that Ray's actually a huge problem because now, because I banished double Ray, that Ray's actually really irritating. Because I have to commit it. The thing is, they just dropped the Cartesia now. I dropped the F and V on the Cartesia, attempting to remove the... Thing is, I attempt to remove the Cartesia, they chain Ecclesia. So that they can grab Albaz, so they can go Albaz plus Mirror Jade. I chain Ash to this so that they can't fuse off the Mirror Jade. Because I'm just trying to get rid of the Cartesia and stop them and hope they don't have an Albaz in hand. If they have the Albaz in hand, I just lose regardless. And that's going to reborn the Albaz. I'm going to chain Cold by. No! Too many chain links. I knew it was this. I knew it was that. Unfortunately, I think that is one chain link too many. I could have played around this, actually. I could have targeted the Rinbrum instead, because that wasn't summoned properly, so this would... No, but then they just chain on the Mirror Jade and the... No, they chain regardless, send the Mirror Jade. Whatever I try and summon back gets banished no matter what. No matter what I summon back, no, even if I target the Rinbrum, they just chain F and V, target their own Mirror Jade, and they just dodge the original interrupt regardless. So there is no out for me there. Unfortunately, there is no out for me there. Please. It's another branded profile picture. Can I stop going second against branded? I beg, please. Just not another branded, because this smells like another branded. This very, very much smells like another branded. Maxi. Maxi is fine. They play around it pretty well, but if they start branded in white, Maxi's okay. No, Malice, as long as I don't have Ash, is okay. Oh. Oh, we're desperate. Crocea. I mean, there's no rat here regardless. There's no rat regardless. Okay. Sick. I will take the free win, especially considering they had a branded profile picture, which means they are likely going to be unbranded, because branded fans love branded pictures and cards. I don't know. Branded fans like to represent their kin. Yeah, I think their kin is the right thing to say. Do I care? Because I feel like especially if I know they're playing Bell, I feel like I'd rather just keep the call by as an interrupt talent's draw. And then I can get, if I want to linkage for a second engage to get a draw, I can just do that later. They're getting one draw, so I don't think I care about that either. This is likely cool tune, though. Statistically, this is probably cool tune. I think cards like Terahertz are such high win rate because of that, yes. I think the reason that cards like Appaloosa weren't as high as things like Terahertz is because with Appaloosa, even if you get to it, you're not necessarily full comboing. You'll also end on things like Appaloosa with like a partial board. But a lot of the very big boss monsters, things like Terahertz, you're not ending on in a partial board as much. You're just ending on Terahertz when you have full combo, so higher win rate again. So I do agree. I don't care about Fiendsmith combo. It depends what's with it, right? It depends what's with the Fiendsmith combo, because if it's just Fiendsmith combo, we're completely chill. If it's just Fiendsmith combo, we are very, very chill. If it's like Tearlament, because the main time I've seen Fiendsmith is like Tearlament, Fiendsmith, Gem Knight, then it could get a little bit more sketchy, depending on how we mill. It's never just Fiendsmith, but it requires that they've drawn their other engine. Oh, what? It might just be Fiendsmith. It could very, very, very much... Oh, it's... Okay, there we go. Yep, August. Yep, August. I think I've opened double engage once this stream. No, I have not opened double engage this stream, but I have opened engage upstart into second engage. That was nice. Upstart into engage is even better, as long as you don't get trolled. The problem with Orcust is it is just another one of those infinite endboard decks. Like, they are just going to end on, like, a near unbreakable board. I don't think this hand can do it through... Well, we will see, but I think Orcust is one of the endboards I don't know if I can do it through. I mean, I think a lot of people want cards like... I think... I have no idea what I was gonna say. You should go for you pick a deck, like Flowers and Plants, you pick Rika? Well, hell yes. Rika is admittedly not the strongest meta deck anymore, but it is a lot of fun. It is Rika is 100% the build that I have the most fun playing. In Genesis, it's probably okay, but that means playing Genesis format. I don't want to play Genesis format. I want it to be competitive. So I'm not a Genesis format hater. I'm not going to hate on the actual Genesis format. I've heard Genesis is a lot of fun from YouTubers, but it's one of those where I don't think I could play it. I don't think it's a format I could get into right now. Oh, the end board just keeps getting bigger. I hate... It's fine. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is everyone hates Fiendsmith now, but it's... How different is it to Habakiri? Everyone loved Habakiri when it first came out. Mitsurugi was... Everyone loved it. It got splashed in everything. It was such a cool engine. It was so fair and balanced. It was amazing for the TCG. And then Habakiri was around for well over a year. And it's still good. And now everyone hates Habakiri and has pitchforks pointed at Habakiri. Now everyone hates it. But when it was new, everyone loved it. They just got bored of it. Okay. This is so over. There is no way I'm winning this. Oh, I need something. Oh, banishing the shot cannon. I feel like every Desires I've played today, I've banished shot cannon. No, not what I needed. Not what I needed. Yeah, no, there's no way. There is no way. Thankfully, the jellyfishes, they weren't very well during the heat wave, but they are living properly and they're back to normal now, so. They are back to normal now. I mean, Desires... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna do Desires math. Desires math, Desires is good. Desires math, the card is good. The maths speak for itself. It definitely does cause awkward situations, I will agree. I will agree that it causes awkward situations. But I ain't gonna argue the maths. Maths say card good, I call card good. It is 60, so it is realistically another branded. But I feel like Call By plus Shot Cannon is really good into branded, so. I feel like my hand is pretty damn good into branded. This is more of a problem. Oh, this is a lot more of a problem. There is nothing I can do against that. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That really, really, really sucks. Bye-bye. That sucks. I will not be at Euros. I have not been at Euros for the past 3 years? 2 years? And not going to be this year either. If there's an Ash Blossom on top of this, I'm just going to cry. Oh. What am I doing? It's over. There is no way. There is no way I win this now. I'd rather them hand loop themselves one. I guess it was bad because it would have let them golden in. Yeah, maybe. Super Poly? Super Poly would, like, yeah, Super Poly would just end me. This is this guy. I need to read you. There is no point. Like, even if I think I can maybe play out of it a tiny bit, my resources are going to be so strapped. I'd have to draw, like, engage into engage into engage. No, upstart into engage. Because I'd need more spells engrave. I could get a spell, like, an engage with Ray, but, like, I'd just be so far behind, it's not worth it. I'd be so far behind, it's not worth it. I don't hate just, like, beating that. Okay, it's still 2 interrupts. It's still fine. Actually, no, it's more than that, because I already have the Lemnis in bin as well. And the Lemnis... So I have 0 into Lemnis. Plus a potential second draw. Eh. I could technically, like, a normal Rose, link 1 and go CAG. FNV pop my own guy? Low-key, why is that worth it? Low-key, it is actually kind of worth it. Because if they Veiler, it's mega worth it. Because that also gives me a Lemnis as an interrupt too. So I get the bounce as well. Yeah, that was worth it. Because I have access to like multiple different routes of follow-up here as well. Okay, it depends. It is not a mirror. Realistically, it's not a mirror. Clearly don't have a crosshair in hand, which is nice. Oh, it's this. Okay, never mind. Nothing is nice about this. Absolutely nothing is nice about this. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I don't care. Nope. I'm just taking it. I don't care. I'll deal with the rest. I'm just not having that. Because I can just pop the set and end phase, it's not a big deal. Yeah, not having Malice. Absolutely not. Okay. Unfortunately, we did derank, so we're not quite where I wanted to be. We'll see if we can win the next two. We'll go for see if we can win one of the next, or two of the next two. If we can't, we'll go from there. Dice roll win. Okay. Good start. I mean, this hand is like insanely broken. This hand is ungodly broken. I don't want to risk the vision just yet. Okay, we have banished nothing of relevance. I guess 2 linkage. Sure. Vision could also somewhat go wrong. Have we gone to a good rank yet? Nope. Hopefully we win two of the next two, and then it's Diamond 3. It's okay for the first day. Very, very few, maybe 1-2 people will actually get Master 1 on the first day. And they will spend all day doing it. So I'm not too mad. I'll probably just keep the drones in hand if that's the case. Okay, so it's a trap deck. They can't add a Dominator. Or they can't add a Dominus card. We can realistically assume it's probably man. I feel like we just auto-win against man anyway, though, so it's kind of fine. I mean, especially like early days on ranked, you do just get a lot of auto wins. Admittedly, you do get quite a lot. Okay. I cannot complain at this. I will not complain at this. Engage or desires would make this broken. You know what? I'll take it. I will take it. Very, very, very take it. Yeah, early season people will just... People will play anything. I'll just go F and V chain engage. Engage. Chain F and V target engage if I want to get the third spell. Because, like, they are teasing some form of response in hand. And I don't think it's a Veiler. Because they had a response at the start, so what would it be? It's not an Ash. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's irrelevant. I don't think it's relevant, though. I think I just win anyway with this hand. And that gives me an extra draw. Honestly, I'm so sad that Gimmickle never did anything. I know it's good in Genesis. I know it's good in Genesis. I know it's been good in Genesis for a long time. I'm still so sad it didn't do anything in the TCG, though. Wait. Oops. Yes, let's do that. Regina? I mean, I'm just ashing it if it's Regina, right? Yeah. My voice is not heard? What do you mean? My voice is very, very picking up on the mic. Free. Okay. I can see when my voice is picking up. I did have an issue a couple of days ago with one of my audios being on the wrong track. But that was an audio track that I'd messed with, so I knew it wasn't... I know that this audio is picking up. I can see it on my screen. YouTube, well, thank you for checking. Okay, so... Oh. My head looks a little bit disheveled, but I think it's just because it was like kind of damp and drying. Anyway, on the Twitch side, I'm going to sort out a raid, but that is going to be it for today's stream. Played a decent amount. I'm fine with 2 ranks. I am not mad at 2 ranks. But anyway, that is it for today. Will we live again? Maybe tomorrow. If not, I'll be live on Friday. Probably tomorrow. So, and I'll be live earlier tomorrow as well. That being said, thank you everyone so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.